Wow, that's a hand. I just lost a hand with ace king. Now we have aces. Pocket aces is a pretty good hand in this game. Wow, he's jamming into me. Holy shit. Wow, three-way all-in aces. Yes! Dude. Turn 2 pair over here. We turn the nuts over here. He's leading into me. Please don't have King, Queen, or Queen, Jack. Please do not have King, Queen, or Queen, Jack. Give me the pot, babe. He's got the bluff. The rarely seen bluff. Should tell him thanks. Should tell him thank you. That's very polite of him. Kings in the Blitz. No fucking way! Get the fuck out of here with this shit. I still can't win with pocket kings. What the fuck is the problem with me and my big pairs? And losing every fucking flip and just basically getting fucked over all the time. What's the deal with that? I can't beat a fucking fish with fucking pocket kings. Still. Another day in a row of this. They're a recreational player that has no chance of winning in the long run. I'm a professional poker player for the last 6 years straight now. I have pocket kings, and I can't beat them. Word up. Come on, pocket fucking aces. Let's go. Tell me we can win with aces today. King 9's hitting a king on the shorty's ace 4. Aces against pocket 7s. And he rivers the 7. There you go. What else could the river be, you know? I just have to lose with aces and kings every time I get dealt aces and kings. It's just the rules. It's just the fucking rules. Doesn't matter how tilting it is for me. Look at this fucking shit. He timed out. Oh, Jesus. Can we go like 10 minutes without me losing with aces or kings or me winning pots because players are literally disconnecting? Can we just like play normal poker for a second? Like an ace blind versus blind, I win, normal poker, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's the flop, and that's the turn card, so I win. Who needs aces when you can double up with ace 4 suited in the blinds? Ace jack now. We're all in again. Oh, yeah. Ace! Do I get to hit a card? No. I lose with the best hand, I lose with the worst hand. Okay. Fuck yeah. That was a fun $218 buy-in, you know? Just got to lose with pocket kings, got to lose with ace-x suited to queens. And that's that. Good game. Very well played by all players. Good luck to those remaining. What an amazing experience. Thanks, Global Poker, for hosting that tournament. It was fun playing in it for about 5 minutes and losing with fucking the second best hand you can be dealt. Thanks. Shit was lit. Oh, sure, pocket sevens. Pocket sevens works for them, so it should work for me. Oh yeah, big flip. I'm sure we'll win it. Oh yeah, there it is. Boom, there's the river. We win. Suck it. All in on 2 tables. Tens against ace king, we're flipping again. Oh baby. There we go, we win. Ace queen against ace queen, chop it up. Oh man. It's basically betting min over here. Ship it. Oh yeah. Cancel culture that guy, someone. Flipping. There's the fucking run out. We win. Now we have aces. What do we do now? What do we do? I'm doing a small click back. Come on, aces. Do your fucking thing here. I guess we gotta slow roll this guy, right? If he's gonna be calling me the F-A-G-G-O-T word, I guess he's getting slow rolled. What's up, Whale? Thanks, dude. Oh man, what should I do? Should I call? Should I call? What do you guys think? Should I call this guy? Get fucked, loser! That's what you get for using the FAG word. You're going to hell. Had queens too? God, you're a nit. It's probably a lie. I mean, I don't really want to fucking be, like, check raising with bullshit and stuff, but I have king queen. Joe Beagles could easily be bet folding with his pocket sevens. I could turn the nuts if he calls me. I could turn a king or a queen or a jack would make me feel like I had the best hand. Ah, he calls. So now what do we do? Do we bet big one more time and then give up? Not really sure. Give us the river card that we need. Damn. Do we dare try to bluff him? Do we have to bluff this? We're not going to win by checking. We block the straight. We block ace-king. We block ace-queen. This is my life, man. Lose with aces, lose with kings, run into aces when we block stuff. It's just classic, man. It's classic poker. It's the classicest thing. Like, if I have pocket aces in Joe's spot there, and I have the set of aces, villain river is a straight against me, so I don't know how to win if they're not going to let us win, you know? I guess there's just no way to do it. Final 13 with 4 caching in this every game tournament. And we were down really short, and then all of a sudden we started running it up, man. Just keep it going. We're going for it. East king. Oh shit, trip queens. That's how it's supposed to work. Guess I'm all in again. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm all in. It's the only play I have. It's the only play I got. Everyone knows that. Just a one-trick pony. Just a one-trick fish. Oh, baby, that's our hand. I'm all in again over here. Got a big hand, both global tables too. Alrighty, Ace King's going in the middle here in the $99 super. Let's go. Wow, it could be three-way all in. This guy's thinking about it. Oh shit, this guy's really thinking. Let's go. I want to triple up here. That would be amazing. King, queen against AC. We hit the king. See you later, Gator. My Broadways are too good for your ace highs tonight, sir. Ace king and against ace queen. Wow, two big hands. In late position here. And we frickin' hold. Let's go. Alright, three good chances here. Three good chances. King 4 off. All in here. Eastern? How is that possible? Oh my gosh. Queen makes a straight now. Just a terrible 2 cards in a row. Okay, that's a good flip here. Ace Queen beats Jacks. Like, this Ace Jack runout is so trash. Yeah, I mean, it's the dumbest fucking runout. It's the runout that makes it toughest on us to have the best hand, even though we were, like, never wanting to fold. It's like, fucking whatever. Show me your queen. Oh, he's got it on the limp. It goes perfect, perfect. Just perfect run out. So dumb. Ace 9 just sucked out on kings. Wow, this whole game is stupid. This whole game is really dumb. We play it a lot for how dumb it is. It's tough to participate in a game that's this Silly every day, but here we are. Going for it. He's raising a limper, man, and I've got 30 bigs. I mean, there's not really much else for me to do. Oh, he's raising the limper with ace king. Oh, yeah. Should have known it. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's awesome. That was a fun tournament, too. It's really fun. We get to only play in these tournaments for about 3 to 10 minutes before there's got to be something out of our control happening. Just the most standard all-ins of all time, and we're on the worst end of it every time. Just takes about 5 minutes. Alright, guess I'm calling this guy. Oh yeah, I'm sure you have the nuts, yeah. What else would you jam on the button with 6 bigs? I mean, it's got to be top of the range. Alright, well, get fucked anyways. Final 10, we're chip leading, only 4 are gonna cash. We have ace jack, we're gonna be inducing the ace jack. Oh man. It's our favorite hand again. King, king. I'm just going to go all in here. Final 8 with 4 cashing, 30 big, small blind. I'm just going to jam. I'm just going to jam my kings. Does anyone have an explanation for this? That every single time I'm dealt kings or aces, I can't win. For like a year now. A year. A year. I run into aces, I run into kings. When I have aces and kings, I lose. I just lose, 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 either way. With the big hands. It's not right. I can't play any better than this day in and day out, and we're not making any money for like 6 months now, even though we've lowered our buy-ins. Like 4 months now, even though we've lowered our buy-ins. Playing on all these fucking trash sites, all these trash players that hit their card on me every time. I don't fucking get it. We lost jacks to kings on the bubble of another one earlier. We can't win with jacks, we can't win with kings, we can't win with aces. Like, what the fuck can I do? I'm, like, afraid to be dealt pocket kings and pocket aces. It makes me feel like I'm just punching my goodbye ticket in the tournament. Like, oh, it's been fun today, but the dealer dealt me kings or aces, so I guess I'm out of the tournament now. There's no way I'll win with the best hand ever, you know? It's just meant for us to get sucked out on every time. For a year. For about a year straight. Who's counting, but it's been about a year since we haven't felt like the deck was just literally in existence just to fucking obliterate me. What's up, Wolfie Cake? Good luck tonight, dude. I see ya. Those claws are looking pretty stretchy. Good luck, us. Thanks, dude. Yeah, luck would be pretty cool. It's been about a year since we've had any of that luck stuff. Now it's just all the bad luck. It's like, literally, hey man, you made it to the end of this tournament? Cool, well, here's pocket aces, and you're fucking out of the tournament now, and you get to bubble. I mean, I just can't stand it. It's so grotesque. I mean, every single time you hop in this stream, Wolfie Cake, you see me getting ready to bitch and moan about a hand. And I know it aggravates you, but, like, isn't it pretty fucking crazy that every single fucking time you come into the stream, I lose with fucking kings or aces in a final 10? How many nights in a row do I have to fucking see this happen? I mean, isn't it just amazing? Aren't you impressed? That every single time you walk in here, it's me, like, dumbfounded, like, holy shit. Big pair loses in a very, very important spot for us again. Yay! Hey, it's just money, you know? It's just thousands of dollars being thrown around. Who needs to run decently well when you're gambling your whole fucking life savings away? Let's just run like shit all the time. Fuck yeah, there you go. The old 7-6 King A7 run out when we need a 10 or an 8. Couldn't have said it any better myself. What would the correlation between Bitcoin not doing so well and us losing money at poker be? What's the relation there? When Bitcoin goes down, we all forget how to play poker? I don't get it. Yep, we just looked at that. It was like almost identical, honestly, to the situation we looked at. Pretty sick luck. It's the old ace again. Oh, no big deal. I'm just, you know, down hundreds of thousands of dollars this year. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I felt like firing more or not, but I think I'm going to get into the 55 and this 33 turbo coming up. I don't know, I don't really feel like playing though. Thanks, Jamie. What's up, dude? Take it down, Benny boy. Pocket tens here. Okay. Jesus, not anything but this hand. Anything but this hand. I haven't won with this hand yet today. Maybe I should just fold it. If I fold, I can't lose. That's about the sickest hand we get all day. It's like kings, raise, cut off, scoop. Yeah, we don't get anything better than that. I have to sit here for fucking 6 hours and never win a fun hand, never win a good hand. All these other guys get jacks against tens and get to crack my kings. I gotta just sit here and fucking take it. One off the money on the left. Just need one more player to bust. I'm gonna get our first cash of the day. What's up, Trent? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, most of the time it's tough. Hope you're right, Trent. These are the hands we get one off the money. Ace, jack, aces. It's just typical fucking horseshit all the time. This is not when we want aces. We want aces not on a stone bubble because it's easier to get paid and yada yada. I mean, maybe we get paid here anyway, but it's just silly, man. The card distribution, the way it's going for me is just like last thing you ever want to see ever all the time. Fucking crap, man. We are so... I wish I could have a HUD for all the sites I played on the last 4 months and see how much money I'm down with my fucking pocket aces and pocket kings. I wish we could know that answer, because I know we're down money. When I get aces and kings, we take the blinds or we lose our stack and go home crying. I wish I could be more positive about this, you guys, but... it's like... I mean, just look at this. Oh, he gets his aces paid by jacks. Aces against jacks. Aces win. Wow. That's awesome. Awesome for that guy, El Profesor. What an amazing way to be treated by the poker gods there. Aces and jacks. Holy shit. I'm jealous. It just so happens that none of these players have busted yet. One off of the money. I've had ace jack and gone all in. I've had pocket aces. Here we go. We're going around and around and around the tables, and somehow no one's busted, huh? No negative coolers or anyone else at any of the other tables. It's just that fascinating in here. I mean, there's fucking 10 stacks with sub 10 big blinds. 2 of them haven't been able to go all in against each other yet. Holy shit. Stretchy got ace king in against... You gonna get this works ace queen twice. Nice hand, Stretchy. We're in the money. Let's go. If people are playing bubbles so terribly wrong and burning their money, then why the fuck does every bubble take 30 minutes? Why don't they just do something dumb, bust, and then we're in the money? It's just a fucking joke, right? That's why. Because there's, like, way more luck in this game than skill. All the players are here because the poker god said so. It has nothing to do with what they're doing. Yeah, I love bubbles. Why don't they burst sooner then if it's so printy? I feel like I did pretty damn well in that bubble. I'm not saying I didn't. I'm just saying, wow. Let's get ace-jack and aces on the bubble and have to sweat the bubble when it goes 30 hands. We should just be in the money by then. We don't need positivity. We need our big pairs to fucking hold in the big tournaments. And to stop getting fucked over. That's what we need. I got to, like, a day 2 in Cherokee last time I was there. Final 3 tables were, like, fucking 40,000 or 60,000 up top, and lost with pocket aces to a set of 8s, rivered the set of 8s, trapped him, played at 3 barrels post, and he rivers the 8. I mean, it's just, every tournament, if I'm going to lose with my aces and kings deep in the tournament, I guess I'm going to lose. Been playing poker a long time now, a lot of tournaments every year. I feel like I've seen just like about everything you can see in the game, to be honest, and I don't like the side of the game I'm seeing right now, but it's alright. I'm working hard. I lost in a global tournament off stream earlier today and lost on a bubble, and like Everyone was laughing at how I played my hands, and I actually studied the hands after the tournament was over and ran the hands, and it looked like I played the shit fine. So, I mean, I'm just gonna keep studying and keep playing, and I think I know better than a lot of people what to do in a lot of these spots. I know I make mistakes too, and there's a lot of people who know better than me in a lot of these spots, and they're wondering what the fuck I'm doing, but I think a lot of times my plays look crazy, but there's pretty good merit to what I'm doing. Oh, man. Please face up. Why are they betting so fucking big, man? I guess I don't care, and the note on them is that they fucking play face up. So I guess they have like a set of twos. Why are they betting so big, though? It doesn't make any sense for them to be betting so big. Unless they have like 9-10. It's really weird they're betting that big on the turn, to me. So here we go, top pair, and the guy check raises me, and then we get an ace turn. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there, you know? And like, whatever the GTO answer is, exploitative against Nako's small blind flat with that stack size is, whatever the answer is, say I made a mistake there, did something wrong, who fucking cares? Like, we need to fucking have him beat, you know? We need to have the turn be a card that I like, instead of a card that fucks us over. We need his bet sizing to not be so big on the turn. We just need the fucking shit to go our way. Fuck the .03 big blinds per 100 either way, whether we check or bet, whatever frequency, fucking yada yada GTO bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. You need to hit the fucking card. That's what you need to do. You need to hit the card. This is fucking close. I guess I'm folding. We can find a better spot in this. Oh yeah. This is the treatment. And like, we've bitched and moaned about getting treated this way in cards all on the way. That's why there's so many clips of me ranting my balls off. But like, this August 2021 to November 2022, man, holy shit. This is something. Now everybody's limping and I have this hand. Like, what are we supposed to do here? I mean, yabba dabba doo. Hopefully this fish, who plays a $5 average buy-in with a $65 or 65 ability rating, isn't limping aces. I mean, they totally could be, right? This guy should be folding, but watch him limp along and then call my jam with fucking sevens or something. Okay. I mean, if we're making mistakes, if I'm supposed to do something else there, if I'm not supposed to fold this 3-8, I mean, we play 10,000 tournaments a year, man. You're supposed to just get some love from the deck, or from your opponent who doesn't know what to do in that spot either, or from the poker gods, or from the coolers, or from whatever. You're just supposed to, like... This is just, you know, it's a pretty good stretch of things that are, it's hard to be positive about. I mean, I can think of live hands that I fucking have nightmares about every night. I still remember that fucking hand. And it's like I knew. It's like when the river card came out, like I knew this cat fucking had me somehow. It was so fucked up. Or I realized that there was only a few worse hands. Like, I had a pair of aces in the hole, but it was still going to be hard for him to call me worse. He would have to have, like, kings or queens, the way that the hand played out. If he had, like, jacks or tens, I feel like I would have picked up on it or something. Like, I'm pretty good at smelling my opponent's hands, too. So, like, I got to the river on this kid, I'm like, well, I guess I'm only with aces, but, like, if he has one of these 4 sets that he could possibly have, I'm pretty fucked. Like, I know what's going on, and there's just... To me, most of the game is just waiting your fucking turn. And it's so frustrating. Most of the game is just waiting your turn. Is there a lot of skill? Is there a lot of fucking skill, and you have to do the right things, and you have to study, and you have to be better, and do I make mistakes and wish I could plug those leaks as quick as I can? Fuck, yeah. But there is so much more luck than skill. It's unbelievable. I mean, the cards you were literally dealt that tournament. I mean, what can we say? So in the long run, we're all going to get the same luck, right? So what does that mean about the short run? In the short run, you're going to have long stretches of your poker career. If you play thousands and thousands of tournaments a year, you're going to have stretches of time where you are literally Superman and you can't fucking be defeated, and you're going to think it's because of that new training site you started studying on, or you're going to think it's because you got good at poker all of a sudden, or you're going to think it's because of this and think it's because of that, but it's not. It's just, that's the sample size where you get to fucking sun run at your ass. And then there's going to be periods of time where you just can't fucking win. And in the long run, it balances out. We're all going to have the same amounts of shitty luck and the same amount. If you play long enough, if you live long enough, and play enough hands in the game, everyone is going to, Alex Foxen and Phil Hellmuth and Will Kassouf, all those guys are all going to get really, really, really good setups, and they're all going to get really, 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 really bad setups. And when you start narrowing it down and saying how many $10,000 main events do you play with you only get one bullet a year. Obviously, if you're somebody who final tables that tournament, you should never expect to final table it again. It'll be the only time you do it, unless you're going to live to be like 300 years old. That's just the math. But yeah, I think that's what's going on, and that's like, I'm more aware now than I was for a while, right? Like, so I've been playing poker for 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, like, pretty consistently, but the first fucking 4 years of those 8 years, I really had no fucking clue what was going on. Like, I still feel out of the loop in some ways with some things. Possibly, I don't know. It's kind of hard to decide with a lot of things now. Which way should you play it? Who's right, who's wrong? What is the population's tendency? Some things with population tendencies are probably shared by the majority of the population, and then some things with population, some things are going to be more erratic. Like, this guy's pissed off right now, and he's playing every hand, or this person's just being decided that when they woke up today they were only going to play aces. Like, and that's shit you can't predict at all, and shit you wouldn't be able to tell in an online, like, who's playing which way. Flipping, we hit the ace, you guys. Oh, happy day. We did it. We won. I fucking did it! Nah, it's just one hand. But 24 people left. 9 cash, 35 bigs. Oh, baby. And we got the nuts now. Well, don't judge me. I don't mind the positivity and the advice on trying to get me to be more positive, but this is me trying, okay? This is me out loud saying, I think as I'm growing more in the game, and now I've been around, and now I've seen such positive stuff, and I've seen what I feel like is a lot of fucking negative stuff where we're like, holy fucking shit, I legitimately, literally can't win with pocket kings right now. For 6 months straight. I promise you guys, I'm not making this up. In like a very fishy, tilty sounding sort of way. In a very recreational poker player whining sort of way. We can't win with kings right now. But like, I can't help but be aware of this. Have I won some hands with kings? Yes. Is the overall message of we're getting fucked whenever we get dealt kings or aces in the final two tables? Is it true? Yeah. Because a lot of these tournaments I ran a bluff and it didn't work out, man. A lot of these tournaments I ran a bluff, and it didn't work out, bro. A lot of these tournaments I made a call, and the guy fucking had my ass, and maybe I could have laid her down. But most of the time, it's some fucking cooler, all-in, blind versus blind. I didn't do nothing wrong. I know what I could be doing with these hand combinations in terms of limp calling or limp jamming or I know what's the calculator's going to say is okay and what's not, and I'm paying attention to player types. If I could have done it a little better, maybe. Maybe sometimes, sure, but man, oh man, I'm really like, when we were making that money we were making, I have notes from like 2021 where I won every month like so much money. Like, in 2018 we made like 20,000 the whole year. In 2019 we made like 50,000 the whole year, and then in 2021 it's like January I made 30,000, February I made 28,000. March, I made 6,000. April, I made 34,000. And it shows all the FTs and all the whatever. And it's like, holy fuck. And like, I don't know how we were feeling right then, but I'm guessing it was me feeling like I turned into the GOAT God from the studying I did and from whatever, being in the game for 3 years, not making much before that, putting the time in. We did do a lot of studying. We did improve our game a shit ton. And I think you make money when that happens. Now, it's like, man. It's like, okay, so, yeah, you did improve your game, this and that and the other, but that $30K a month for that stretch of time, that's not normal shit. And you know what? This period of time here where we're getting dick shit up our ass, I don't think that's normal shit either. But I think what it is that in the long run, we're all going to get the same amount of luck, so, you know. And I suppose if we weren't playing the nosebleeds the last 3 months of 2021 and the first 4 or 5 months of 2022, we might have stood a shot of having the overall numbers look far better, obviously, if we were playing these stakes back then the whole year on these sites, right? We had to do stuff. We're still doing stuff. There'll be more stuff to be done. I don't want to be negative all the time. It's an overall positive thing that I've made it this far with this game. It's super positive. I've worked very hard. Tried really hard. Worked really hard. I'm leaking with different things, but kind of figuring it out as we go the whole way. And I think my strategy is good. I see that sometimes I'm like the laughingstock guy who's bluffing away his stack when there's just no need to do it. I get it. I see that I'm the guy who's taking chances on some bubbles where other people would never do it. I get it. And that's going to cause maybe some spikeage down and up, but that's what I kind of believe in, is that, well, I don't know, maybe I need to figure this out right now. Like, how do you, I don't know. Even if we study the math, and we study the ICM math, and the bubble math, and all that, and know that our opponents are going to be playing different ranges in all those different scenarios, what is the path that makes us the most money? What is the answer? Like, I don't think that these people, the teachers and stuff on Twitter or whatever trading site, I think that a lot of them disagree with each other. I think we see a lot of conversations between top-level pros where they're kind of like disagreeing with each other. You know, and a lot of them are going to have this positive confirmation bias where they see the math or the game or the population this way and they're playing their hands this way and they've been winning big money at big tournaments. They're going to say it's the right thing. And somebody else might be doing it way different. And all of them are having short-term spurts of good luck and bad luck. Do we want to be the guy who's trying to make it into the money on the bubbles? Or do we want to be the guy who's trying to fucking steal on every bubble because everyone else is worried about making the money? Or do we want to be the guy who's willing to do it all, and it's depending on our table and depending on the skill of the remaining field and depending on the size of the field, and we gotta like... When you're thinking about all that stuff, it's really hard in 30 seconds, and the spots are very complex in themselves on these bubbles, like Trent was saying, like the bubbles, and then not just that, like final 3 tables MTT, final 2 tables MTT, final table MTT. There's a lot of money at stake, and you would have to have a lot of reps with your opponent to really know how they're playing in these spots. Like, how do you know? What if Ultimate Fish is like a guy who plays a 30-20 V-pit, but every time he gets to a final table, he's a fucking knit and sweaters? How would we know? How many final tables do I make with Ultimate Fish a year? How would I know what he's folding? How would I know? How do I know if these guys, you know, how do you don't, right? So what's the best, since that's all unknown, you know? And I would like to say then I guess the best thing to do is study GTO, play GTO, but GTO ICM, but then some people will say, well, but the population, you know, isn't doing that. Or they are doing that. 4-ball. And they might be right, but we don't know what our opponents are folding. Can't see their cards when they fold. Except Ignition Casino you can if you download the hand history, actually. You can see how the Ignition population plays, but how about this? The population on Ignition isn't the same every day. There's probably some sharks out there that only play on Wednesdays and Fridays and Saturdays, and there's probably some fish out there that only play on the weekends or only play on the weekdays. So how are you going to know and what size buy-ins they're playing? On any given night, there could be 30 fish who are like, fuck it, I feel like playing a $50 buy-in tonight. And then on a different night, they could all, for some reason, just not feel like it. So how are you going to make accurate reads on the, you know, in like an Ignition scenario? I guess here you know the player's account. How do you know these people are playing one player per account? How do I know this is the same Berserker I played against yesterday? It's just a name on a fucking screen. I mean, you can't really trust it. You kind of can, but not really. So yeah, I don't know, man. These reads or these whatever, and so should we just play conservative and let them all bust it? I feel like that kind of used to be a thing. Was let's all just chill. Let's all just wait for them to just spontaneously combust. But now it feels like everyone thinks that ICM mean. The fish are lazy, so when the fish learned ICM, all they said was that you got to be really tight because there's money up top, duh. And that's what the fish ran with. So they don't study, right? They don't study solvers, the fish. They don't care to. They never will. They can't understand it anyway if you try to teach it to them. So basically what all these fish just started doing is they all just started folding every single hand in these ICM spots now. So that's something that wasn't like considered about the population maybe a year ago or a year and a half ago that maybe needs to be heavily considered now. You don't want to say what on stream. Maybe the answer is that you just want to be doing the opposite of what the majority is doing. You want to be in the minority. You don't want to be in the majority. Being in the majority is bad. You want to be in the minority. I think that's the answer. So if most people look like they're knitting sweaters, then you want to be stealing every pot. If most people look like they're playing hands anyways, then you want to just sit there and wait. Maybe. If the field's really bad, you wait to sneak in. If the field's really good, you're gambling more. And if you think about it, if the field's really tough, you're gambling more the whole way, probably. You're trying to get that big set. You're not backing down anything. Because, yeah, you got to take every minor edge. In a lot of these fields on global, you just, whatever, edge pass. And then when you're thinking about ICM, but at some point it feels like that's what everyone else is doing. And these people are just being tight as balls. Although I did feel like on a few bubbles today, I did see some loose plays from my opponents, even winning players, that I felt like they were playing hands not in the way. I think you should play them 4 or 5 times. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, there's almost like debates between some of these top people anyway, because some of them say, yeah, that's the ICM math, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just is what it is. It says what it says. The math is what the math is, but you can play for the win, maybe, in a way. I guess I'm just gonna fucking raise fold this. Well, the thing about fucking poker players that's the worst is I feel like all of them have egos, no matter how hard they try not to. Confirmation bias huge. Well, I don't know that the ego thing and the confirmation bias go hand in hand. I think it would be hard not to have confirmation bias if you played your hands a certain way like this for 2 years and you made X amount of dollars. Someone else is telling you to play it a different way. Now maybe they can show you in the solver, you know, you have to understand how that works and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like how do you know whether you're using the right amount of aggression? How do you know if you're using the right amount of aggression or the right amount of passiveness in these nuanced ICM spots against opponents that you're not really sure how they're playing? But maybe that's why we're gambling. You do the best you can. Maybe that's why they call it gambling. The ego thing is, I don't know. Ego thing is what the ego thing is too. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you feel confident in creating money out of playing cards though? So, I don't know. People talk about the ego word, but in sports, you don't want to be meek, you know what I mean? Like, and poker isn't really sports like that, but like, it's nice to be friendly. Friendliness is good. Poker is a friendly game, but when it gets really, really competitive, and honestly, as soon as money gets involved, it's not really as much fun as it is competitive, and then even if you didn't know what to do in a spot, or you weren't sure, or you disagreed from another pro who plays like you do, if you're at a live tournament or something, like, why would you feel anything but like, fuck yeah, I'm doing it my way. This is my way to play. Let's go. Let's battle. You're not going to be going in there all meek, like, you don't sign up for the Madden video game tournament with your team and your plays, and then when they make fun of you for picking, you know, whatever team you got, you're just like, oh, okay. You gotta do it your way. There's so much to the game that is figurable, but then there still seems like there's so much to the game that you learn more with experience, and people have different experiences, like the adjusting we can be doing. I think the ego thing is the thing where poker players are incapable of saying basically what I'm saying out loud right now. All the brainstorming I'm doing and like admitting that I might not be sure what to do in a lot of spots, that I have lots of leaks. Like, that's, I think, where the ego thing gets in the way from some peeps. Or they're just so sure it's got to be this way. I'm like, well, man, yeah, I guess maybe the confirmation bias has something to do with it. Well, they just made $1 million playing poker the last 5 years, and they play that hand this way in this spot every time. You know, obviously, yeah. There's many, and so, I think some would say that there's many ways to skin this cat, right? There are many ways to skin this cat. Could be one of the answers as well. I think somebody actually just made a tweet recently. I don't know that their opinion matters or whatever, but it probably does. But some good player, I don't know, someone in the community said something like, one of the big issues is not being willing to adjust, like saying that one strategy is the strategy. That's one of the leaks. I think that's true. saying, oh, you gotta play this hand this way, duh. That's wrong. Like, no, not against that fucking human being, I don't. And maybe online the answer is more... I think it's like an online thing, too. I think that's what's happening. It's the online thing, because why would you put any personality to playing online? Now, maybe you have a note on somebody, you know, like, hey, this person, you know, like, this person does this, you know, and then you can adjust your ranges because you know that they play a certain way, cool, but other than that, why make any assumptions? I don't know what JoJo1950 studied this morning. Probably not shit. They're probably just hanging out. Hi, Jojo. What's up? I mean... Whale with the don't go broke deep in attorney speech right when I get dealt sixes in a tough spot. I'm jamming it anyway, man. I think it's a good jam. I mean, you gotta make the plus EV plays though, Whale. Don't go broke. Well, you're gonna go broke if you have jacks and they have queens, maybe. Oh, I did study another spot earlier today that I did blunder too. I studied the one spot, I had a 9-7 suited in a small blind somebody said was dog shit, and like I already thought it was super fucking close, and then they were like, what the fuck kind of jam was that? And I was like, really? It's bad? And then I ran it, and it was like pretty close. It was like 0.03 to jam. There was like a 0.02 option to limp, call a small raise, fold to anything else. What did I have there? Oh, the sixes, beat ace jack. I said hi to JoJo, and they said hi to me, and then I busted them, so I couldn't continue the conversation. Phil Hellmuth would say play less hands and bluff less often. No, he fucking wouldn't, Mike Tuminelli, you fucking liar. This Mike Tuminelli guy is trolling me. Yeah, that's gotta be the right answer. Thanks, Mike. Whale, you're agreeing with this guy? Oh my god. He's just putting me on, Whale. You guys are funny. Yeah, no bluffing. Should never bluff. Don't go broke deep in attorney, yeah. Thanks, you guys. Glizzy Gobbler, we're playing a game where 40% of the prize pool goes to the final four and you're out if you lose two hands or you go guard dead, which is exactly why you bluff. That's a vote for bluffing, mates. As soon as you lose that fucking flip, you're out anyway. And you know that, like, nobody's immune to losing a flip every once in a while, so you gotta run some bluffs. Get some bluffs through. People misapply ICM to play too tight, and they're never gonna get the big prize. How do you know that? See, that's my, like, they misapply it. How are my question would be, how are they misapplying it? You think that ignition is really tough? Oh, because of the payout. Okay, so yes, there you go. So he's hinting at some things that are important. So the payout structure is important. So he's saying if the tournament's super, super, super top heavy, and the payouts aren't like, holy shit, look at this flop. And the payouts aren't more flat or whatever, and they're more jaggedy. Then he's saying go for first. Don't even worry about ICM as much. Go for the big stack. Mow everyone over. Yada yada yada. He's saying people misapply ICM to play too tight. Well, I think now, in the last year, all these donks are just folding everything. Yeah, and a lot of them should be playing more hands. That's what I said at the beginning of this conversation, Glizzy Gobbler. You probably just joined in. That's my suspicion, is that back in the day, they were playing like Chip EV during ICM, and they were punting all over the place. Now, the fish basically heard a little bit about ICM, but they're lazy fish. They're never going to study the actual ranges. So they just know now... Or they think that the right answer now is that when they get to the end of the tournaments, they play super tight, which is obviously not the right answer. We don't want to tell them, so that's cool. But, and then also, they did this with defending their big blind. The fish used to under-defend their big blind. Like, if you guys are talking like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, fish under-defended their big blind. You could just min-raise all the time, and you would just take their big blind down. Now I feel like the fish over-defend their big blind. Would you agree with that, Gizzy Gobbler? I agree that they play maybe too tight in ICM, but don't you think that when it comes to defending in their big blind, they play too loose? I feel like they do. Anyways, there's spots all over the place, there's leaks all over the place. The fish are never going to figure it out, but it's important to kind of... It's important to know what the fish are doing. It's important to know which way the fish think it's... They all have these brains that all... It's like mob mentality, the fish. And they'll all be like, oh, well... It's ICM, I gotta fold everything, yiggity yaggity. And then they all, you know, and then next year they'll be like, oh, we're playing too tight. Oh yeah, I'm gonna... They don't see what hands they're supposed to play. They just think that, like, the talk around the water cooler is that you gotta do this or you're a big dummy head, so they all just listen because they want to be in the cool kids poker club. I think we need to figure out, and it could be table dependent, you know, who's at our table, how are they playing, but once again, how big of a sample do you have on that shit? If I get to a final table tonight with a couple of these guys and they seem like they're playing every hand, what if they're just on a heater at the final table? They actually had, like, big pocket pairs every time. How do I know? It's not like I'm seeing this guy's cards every time. I raised Berserker's Limp, 2 calls. Do I want to see another card or do I want to bet? That's the question I asked myself there. Fuck the sim, fuck Odin, fuck everything. Do I want to check in this 3-way in Sandwich after I raise Berserk? Do you guys think anyone's even studying that? This fish's range limps the hijack. I ISO, or I raise the limp to 2.2 bigs. This guy flats off 17 bigs. The flop's 4-6 queen, and then it checks to me. What am I supposed to do? Like, who the fuck would even study something like that? This shit's fucking outrageous. I'm going to bet here because I know I can get called by worse hands on 10%. I could probably get called by Berserker's pair of queens, and this guy's obviously going to call me with worse flushes. If I get raised, I'm just going to fold. I don't care. I guess I'm beat if I get raised. They can't just pull a bluff raise out their ass on me there. It doesn't make any sense. And that's it. It's just a logic game. Screw the fucking Sims, man. But this ICM thing is fucked up because it's sensitive and there's a lot of money on the line. And then... Yeah, it seems like in some of these ICM spots, everyone just, like, slams on the fucking brakes. And it's like, you guys, like... Holy shit, man. What, like, you watched a couple of streamers make a couple of tight plays in a couple of ICM spots and then decided that you had to fold everything. Because none of you are studying fucking 50 hours a week. That's what you're doing. You saw a couple of good players that you know have good reputations for winning a lot of money. You saw some of them make these big folds, but you didn't know the nuance of the situation. And you don't even know if some of these people know what they're doing, or doing the right thing. But it looks like everyone's just decided... It went from like a debate 4 years ago where everyone was like, should we be loose on these bubbles? Should we be tight on these bubbles? Oh, well, who cares? I'm going for the top prize. Or like, well, I want to make the money. And there was like, everyone was kind of undecided. It was actually something the fish disagreed on. It would be like, you know what I mean? It was like a cesspool of different fish getting adamant about their bubble strategy. Now, for some reason, they all decided that you have to just sit there. Which is definitely not right. So, like, since everyone's being tight as balls in these bubbles, I guess when I have 82k, I'm going to be min-raise folding king 9 to everybody, you know? I mean, I guess that's going to be a thing. I mean... I guess I'm just going to, like, fucking bet call this guy. I got a good hand. Yeah, so when we're on these bubbles, let's just raise everything then. Let's try it out. You gonna get this works probably watching the speech right now. We're gonna get 3-bet him by him every time we do it. But maybe he'll fold. Okay. Well, that's the thing, Glizzy Gobbler, is like... Should the turbo-ness depend on the not giving a shit about ICM? The turbo-ishness of it makes me feel like we can be more patient, honestly, because our stack will actually be bigger than average stack normally would be, or whatever you want to, however you scratch it. Oh, baby. We turned the straight draw to go with our flush draw. I guess I gotta check and then bluff the river if we miss. Do I just bet small? Just fold out all the air. I'm just trying to fold out air. He didn't have air. He had a pair of tens. Nice hand. It's just how that one's gonna go. Could have been worse if the diamonds came in. Yeah, Mike Tuminelli is definitely a poker player trying to get me to not bluff ever again. He thinks I'm gonna listen to chat like that. Just because I'm polling the donk chat doesn't mean I'm gonna listen to him. I think it's just kind of a debate, this ICM thing. Like, the math isn't a debate, but I think that there are variables that will factor in, possibly heavily factor into how we want to approach some of these ICM spots. And it could be a lot to take in when you've got 20 seconds on the clock in these online games. It could be a lot to, like, fucking be trying to think about, man. This min raised his flop pot bet, and he folded. That's pretty cool. Oh, jam the ace-9, it's good. Alright, maybe we do know how to play. Like, you can't just, like, get to a final table of a live tournament and then poll everyone there and be like, so, how do you like to play your ICM spots? What do you think about how I'm gonna play mine? It's a fucking... It's not... You're not gonna know until you're hitting the rail. Or until you suck out and get the chip lead stack. I guess some people can just sit around, but they're probably not gonna get first place very often. They're gonna get a lot of, like, thirds and fifths and shit. The person who's going for it's going to get more 9ths and 12ths and 15ths, but they're also going to have more firsts, and that's where the money is. But, shit, man. It's a tough life, but someone's got to live it. The life of a poker player. The life of a fantasy football season-long professional. I picked up Jimmy Garoppolo. Tua Tagovailoa has a bye week. I'm all over that shit. He's got good skill players. He's got Debo. He's got McCaffrey. Queen 8. You know, I think I'm going to put this in the min-raise column at this juncture. Well, I have to see what you were saying about Turbo-y. This is a turbo. It's like the average stack is so short. We're like such big lead. I want to play. I want to fucking mow him down. Like, I don't want to say there's no ICM. There is ICM. But to your point about there's no ICM, it's turbo-y. Yeah, we're trying to, like... Yeah, like, these guys all have fucking 8 big blinds. Let's knock their asses out. Let's get to the final table. Let's mow them all down. Let's win. We're not trying to, like, hit the time bank and sneak into 7th place. It's fucking stupid. It just seems stupid, right? I guess we bet big here. One time, like half pot. Set it up for geometric sizing. River jam. If he jams a turn and we're folding, we're happy to fold, sir. I mean, wow. Well, the thing is that the assumptions of the ICM mean a whole lot more than assumptions in other spots in the tournament. So you want to be... I feel like okay, so the spot in the tournament where we want to be making the least amount of assumptions, where we want to be most in the know, because that'll print us the most amount of money, these ICM spots, are the spots where we are more confused about our opponent's ranges than any other spot in the tournament. So we have to just deal with it, I guess. So go fuck ourselves. Too bad. So sad. If only we could read their minds. If only we knew how they wanted to play it. Like, what is this guy's 11 big blind range even here? In middle position, 11 big blinds, final 43 with 9 cashing. Does he have a min-raise range? Is he just going to be jamming or folding 11 bigs? What are these people doing? I see people doing different things. And, like, to be keeping up with them. Oh, he jammed Queen 7. Actually, that's a pretty good one. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. That was like, that guy's up a lot of money on global. That was such a bad jam. So, like, I see stuff like that while I'm playing, and I'm like, okay, I'm better than that guy. I play against him every day, so, and he's up money, so, like, I need to be up money. We're just getting a bad shake of it right now. We got such a good shake of it for so long. We have to accept this. This must be why all these poker players turn into fucking hippies and shit, and they're just like, Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya, after a while, because if you don't, you're gonna go nuts. See, we're folding this one because it's already close to a fold, and it's an ICM spot in this guy's range. I just don't think we want to do it. Maybe if I was suited, I'd call. I'd probably call if I was suited. Yeah, I would have called probably if I was suited. It'd probably be close, but I'd call. I think I would. I don't know. How are these guys playing? How tight is Muck Mike going to be in the final 15, 9 cash? I don't know, man. And then you think about, well, I have the chip lead. Do I really want to lose my chip lead? Fuck nah. Are we playing any 2 against this guy? When we're 1 to 15? I don't think so. I think I'm actually going to fold this hand to him. This hand's pretty bad, and everyone else snap folded around. He probably just has the nuts in the big blind. That is an assumption, though. Oh, I mean, tanking can be great, man. People are probably just making a sandwich, though, or something, dude. Some people aren't tanking. Iggy low stakes? Iggy seems like they use their time banks a lot, but I think that when these guys are anonymous, there's, like, no embarrassment factor, and I do think there may be... They feel... Think about it, like... For some reason, these guys having a name on Global, right? They don't want to play bad because somebody... They like to tell people at live tournaments, that's my name, and so they don't want their time bank going down all the time, and they don't want to be, like, AFK doing shit. But when they're playing on Ignition, it's probably so much more relaxed for the normal player playing on there, you know? They're, like, cooking a pizza and fucking doing their laundry and running around and missing hands, and maybe in some hands they're just really thinking about whatever. Yeah, maybe some of them are just tanking because they think it's a good strategy. I don't know. All sorts of reasons, I guess. Won't be solved for decades. I know. We're just in the beginning phases of this craziness. So now we've got a raise and a jam from this guy, and I've got 7s. Seems kind of tough, but I'm just going to fold. Seems like kind of a close one. Could we fold 9s here? I don't think so. We'd have to call 9s. Oh, he had 5s. I folded 7s to him. Shit. This guy had jacks, though. I mean, how do you even extrapolate it? Did I do a good job? Did I do a bad job? I don't know. It seemed tough. I feel good about this fold with 3-5. It doesn't make sense when you have 2 big blinds in the final 15 and the guy who's in 14th place also has 2 big blinds and there's a pay jump at 13 or a pay jump at 14. I feel like it makes sense then too, Sonny Jim. There's probably lots of times in this game for lots of different things to make sense, which is why you guys shouldn't be fucking so mad at me when I make all these badass folds with Queen 4 and stuff. Oh, it's the most knowledgeable chat in streaming history. What would I do without you? And all the good advice from Mike Tuminelli and Muttman and all the legends. See, I want to play this hand, but I just can't do it. See, like, I'm chip leading with only 30 bigs. I don't think I should time down over here. I think we should play fast for table CL, but I don't want to be, like, playing King 2 suited, I don't think. There's not really much ICM pressure on these short stacks because they're all so short. They're ready to just go in, so... Honestly, it's like a hybrid, man. That's how this game goes. Like, it's kind of a mix of... It's kind of a mix of giving a fuck about ICM and not giving a fuck about ICM sometimes, I feel like. It's like an in-betweener. It's hard to, like... It's hard for my high IQ brain to sort it out even, you know? And that's saying something. Well, when a fucking goddamn Mensa member is the one streaming, then your chat's gotta be, like, kind of intelligent, or I'll go freaking schizo. I'm not sure how I want to play it, but I think making sure you get your money in good is a pretty good fucking idea. I'm not saying to fold everything. That's not a good idea either, but I think trying to get your money in ahead is, especially calling off, is what you want to do. If you're going to make a mistake jamming. You know? If you're going to make a mistake with a loose jam. Don't make a mistake with a loose call. That shit ain't right. And that's the thing about the bubbles that's intimidating, or the ICM spots that are intimidating, final table, whatever. It's severe. It's not, everything is so severe. Like, when you're in a chippy V spot and you look at the software, the calculators and shit or whatever to study, the EVs sometimes will be losing, but the box will be like slightly red most of the time and shit. If you make a fucking big ICM blunder calling off or something, that shit's like, the shit'll tell you like you just lit the deed on fire, you know? Like, you don't want to be lighting the deed on fire. That's not a good way to make money. Like, right now, 35 left, 9 cash, we're trying to spin this thing up. We're trying to spin it up to a chip lead so that we have a chip lead in the final 12, final 13. We're gambling. But over here, it's like 2 of 14, 9 cash. Okay, I want to play fast so I can spin it up and take these guys out and I can amass my stack. We're still 5 out. Like, we're not... It's a small field tournament, so... But at the same time, yeah... Could be in the money before we know it kind of thing. But I think we're still kind of in the gamble phase, kind of like on the table on the left, where we're trying to run up the big stack. That's the goal. But yeah, I think if there's something we haven't really been picking up on enough, it's that it seems like a large majority of the population is literally just slamming on their brakes way sooner than they should, and in a lot of spots where they're definitely not supposed to be doing it with the way they're playing their cards or whatever, and it's hard to assume. You're saying don't make assumptions, but if we're not making the right assumption on them and something should be assumed about them and we're not assuming it, then that's bad too. Seems like everyone's just sitting around waiting for the nuts. And if that's the case, then we should take that into consideration when we're playing our hands. Do the best thing to counter that. Wow, we have a hand here. Holy shnikes, so like this is just the luck thing I was telling you guys about. We have queens in the final 14 players. We need to be the winner on this run out, man. We're gambling, we need to win this. We don't have to, we could lose and still win the tournament, right? But these are the hands you wanna have go your way. Holy 2 of clubs. That is a beautiful 2 of clubs if I've ever seen one. Okay, so now we're really in let's win this fucking tournament, mow 'em down mode. We have only 30 bigs, though, right? So you gotta think, we lose one hand, and we're back to maybe having to play it safe. It's very volatile, this fucking shit. It's MJ. Who's MJ? It's me, another troll. Sorry, I don't know an MJ. He's got 5 bigs, man. That seems like a tough decision, to be honest, because he's going to have something pretty good. He's been patient, but he's under the gun 5 bigs. So how patient can he really be in a spot like that? And I have king queen, it's a 5 big jam. So I felt like I had to call. It's a good one to run, though. It's a good spot to run. Alright, folding queen 7. Tough turf. Oh! I would have not... MJ wouldn't have led me to tough turf. Tough turf helped me out a lot better to know who you were. How's it going? How's it going? A gaggle? I think it's probably a herd. I don't really know for sure, but it's probably a herd of goats. But you can come up with gaggles and gobbles and chortles if that's what's on your mind. No. What is that? Yeah, Mike, I agree. He's just got it. His mind in the gutter is what it sounds like to me. And it's probably just, yeah, it's probably what I said. Easily Googleable, very easily Googleable. So now we're 2 off the money. We kind of want to raise honey 2, but I don't want to raise 10-5. Maybe I should. I don't know. Especially since we just said they're all being so fucking tight. I don't know. I'm already the guy who's raising so many hands. It feels like they jam it up my ass every time I min raise. I don't know that I want to min raise super, super, super wide all the time. Like I said, it's a tough... It's like a balancing act, but it's not a balancing act. I don't know what the word is for it. It's tough to know where we're at and where we want to go. It's tough to know what the right answer is in this game. I know I'm folding 4s here, 20 bigs, EP. What's up, Viv? Don't time down. Well, sometimes it's good too, but it's like, we gotta gauge it. I'm willing to do what it takes. The time down can be bad, because you just want to go for first. You don't want to time down and sneak in, but sometimes it could be good to sneak in some spots. Sometimes you maybe want to be a little sneaky. There's a lot of nuance in the game. That's why it's so damn fun. And excruciatingly painful. That's where all the fun and where the excruciating pain is coming from. It's coming from the same place. So we're jamming this if it folds to me. It'd be nice to know the overall stack arrangements of the field, so I try to pull that up. Where are we at? No, I got the wrong tournament up here. King 4 suited? I think you actually want to jam. I'm not sure on this, but I think you want to jam the King X suited, especially the low ones. Damn. And, like, you would think especially in an ICM spot. Because there's even more, you know, there's tournament pressure on him. It's not a cash game. It's not a cash game, so. So, like, this hand, like, I feel like we could fucking jam this one, you know? But, like, I'm not going to do it because I think these guys probably call with too many hands, so I'm just going to min raise, I guess. I could just fold it, but I think that that's, like, too nitty. Alright, now I'm pulling up the table so I can see, okay, the shortest stack is 21k, and the next shortest stack is the Queen. So the Queen's second shortest stack. Mike had to have a pretty fucking good hand to jam in there, probably. So I think I like my min raise fold. See now, I don't know. Should we just take out the Queen with this hand? Like, I don't know what to say. This is kind of a mindfuck because I feel really good about raise folding to these three. If he goes all in, I think I gotta call him. Because he's like the second shortest stack, anyway. Like, El Professor has 6,000 more chips than him. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I think if he jammed, I'd have to fucking call him. El Professor's right there. How many tables are there? 2? Where's the other table? There's the other table. The Queen is the shorty, Soupy is the second shorty, They're neck and neck. Oh, we got an all-in here. If the ace holds, then we got in the limb and we're one off the money. Alright, we're one off the money now. We have a hand here on the stone bubble. Oh, they're all in at the other table. Oh shit, we're at the FT, I didn't know. Ha! He's gonna call! It's so great, I didn't know, obviously. Yeah, we got him! We got him! Oh my god, we got him! Pocket nine's all in the Night Saver. FT over here. Oh, I waited for the guy to bust at the other table, and then I jammed, like, right to where, like, the guy could have thought that I was trying to jam before the run out happened. How about putting that much thought into things? Does that make me a scumbag? I didn't time down, but I kind of, like, did on purpose, and then I tried to jam so that that guy would think that I was trying to put bubble pressure on him, but I really wasn't trying to put bubble pressure on him because I had ace king, and then we got a call, which we were going to get anyways because he had a good hand, but still, like, when you're putting that much effort into winning these fucking tournaments, please don't call us scumbags for the things we do. Like, this is a very hard job. Timing down is not necessarily a good idea, though. So all you fish who are like, oh, I'm just going to time down, it's not going to save you from losing. It's not like, oh, and that's what we need to do to win. Like, that's not true. So, like, if you don't know the right times to do things anyways, why don't you just stop worrying and just play your own game. Stop being little bitches on these bubbles. It's annoying the shit out of everyone. Fish and pro alike. Stop doing it. I didn't time down at all in these two tournaments. Look how good we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're inducing a hand like this. Come on. I call. What if they both jam? I'd probably... I don't know. We're flipping at the FT. A group of I just thought about Herd, Wolf of Cake. Oh, 3-5 beats my kings. Cool. Kings lose again. King, king. Yep, king, king got me. If only I didn't play that king, king, you know, Ben? Then I'd be alright. I guess I'm all in since this guy will call me with 2-3. That's a good reason to jam, right? He said, obviously Herd. I don't know that. Yeah, it's called a trip or a tribe. Yeah. Yeah, tribe of goats. Okay, so when I go back on Twitch and circumvent the ban, instead of it being Chip Don't Die and it being Chip's Mates and Chip's Degens, we'll do the Goat God will be the stream, and it'll be the goat and his tribe. The goat's tribe. That's super lit, actually. I can't wait. I can't wait to paint my face black and name myself the Goat God and change IP address and fucking make a comeback on Twitch Poker soon. What do they call a group of goat shaman? Shaman, the plural of shaman is shaman, I'm pretty sure. I hate to insist upon the obvious again, but I'm pretty sure the plural of shaman is shaman. There are many shaman, there's one shaman. It's the only way it could really make sense in the English language, right? Brush up on your studies, Ben. You don't know plurals. You don't know to say flock of seagulls and stuff in here, man. Everyone's getting frustrated. So I have the best hand, so I should win. And we win. You like the min raise against that guy? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Wait, what min raise? Min raises can be pretty lit. Wow, he jacked him to stay alive. Shorty doubles. Not what you want to see. I mean, I should be able to fucking jam this. Thing is, these guys jam too many fucking hands. Or they call too many of my jams. I'm just gonna min raise and I'll call big blind. I'll fold to everyone else. I'm going all in. This guy will call me with 2-3. We could have probably just folded 8-5 suited, but these guys are too soft for me to fold, and they're too soft for me to fold, and they call too many of my jams for me to jam, so I min raise. Now this one's a little tougher, because you really can get a lot of ace-x to fold when you jam and stuff. I'm gonna go min raise. We might have to call a Nako now. If I was suited, I would have jammed. Ace 10's good. He called me with King 10. This guy's great. This poker monk's great. With the LOL note. I'm just gonna bet here. I don't have to bet big. So he's putting me to the test. So I should just like click him back. I could do this whether I have a bluff or not. He's gonna call, so he likes his hand. I mean, I feel like I have the best hand though. I'm gonna bet. Five ball. Told him GG. I can't believe he rivered a 3-outer. He put it all in on the turn, covered at the FT. See, that's what you don't want to do. What he did. But, like, this is my life, though, still, huh? I mean, don't you just feel bad for me? Like, maybe I didn't deserve to win all those tournaments I did because I wasn't a good enough player to do that, but I'm not a bad enough player to deserve all this either, man. I want some of the in the middle type no drama life for a little bit. How do I find that? Should I be like a fucking math teacher, like a librarian or something for a while? Like, how do we, what's the, now that's, librarian, is that relaxing? What do we do? Poker's just gonna be river 8 time right now. And now I lose my chip lead to this guy. And now I lose all my power. Fuck, man. Can you even believe that the 8 rolled off? Did you guys think that the 8 was gonna roll off? Both jams still call? It would depend on how nitty they are in that spot and how nitty they're not in that spot. We already said they're all nits. That would be tough. 10s would be tough. Because it's already going to be bottom of the range, and then if they're nits, then it's really tough. But yeah, I don't know. Would he go with 9? I don't know. 10s would be tough, man. We'd be folding 9s to 2 jams. Right? I think so. Tough game. Tough game. We're jamming if it folds around me with A6. They jam 4 bigs, which kind of makes me still want to go with it, but I don't know, man. It's kind of fucked up. Seems kind of close, but I mean, it's their under the gun hand. They might be jamming lots of stuff, and I was going to jam if it folded around to me and I have an ace, so I'm just going to go with it. See what I mean? They could have lots of hands. Ship it. Final 5. We don't have the chip lead, but we almost do. Not playing 4-7. The problem with me wanting to run more consistently is that I'm not a fucking nit, so I'm not gonna be a nit who runs more consistently, whether it's losing or winning for a while. Like, I'm gonna be fucking... I'm jumping off the fucking high dive, yo. Seeing what happens. I'm doing a triple sow cow off the high dive, babe. Jack 8. Shorty doubles again against kings. So we can't get in a limb there. It's got to be the shorty doubling again. Okay. Now what do we do? Aces, no action. Can you believe it? No action at all. The opposite of what we were looking for. The opposite of what we were hoping would happen. Kind of like when that 8 river there 5 minutes ago. It's just like every minute of every session of every day I gotta be like, fucking shit. I gotta be like, fucking shit, mates. It's okay, because I'm at 2, or about to be at 2 final tables. It's like, damn. Oh, you're an English major? Yeah, you should be impressed then that I know. I didn't know that you already knew and you're fucking with me. Well, you can't fuck with me because I know the answers too, because I'm the goat of everything. You're happy I min-raised the King 10. Yeah, it really works out for us. You should see how good that min-raise with King 10 off ended up being, Ben. Wait till you see it. Yeah, you're happy I did it. Yeah, it was so lit. Especially with that 8 river came in. Wait till you see it, Ben. You're about to watch it right now. You're gonna laugh so hard. He said no. Oh yes. Oh yes, sir. Absolutely. You like the min raise, huh? Yeah, but you see what happens when we min raise. I tried to tell you guys. Yeah, but post flop is hard for me anyways, so I'm gonna make mistakes post flop when I min raise, and I'm not gonna make mistakes pre flop when I jam. That's why I tell you guys I want to jam all the time. People tell me not to. They say play small ball. You do it, and everyone else does too. And ever since I've listened to you guys, I've not made money anymore. When I used to jam that King 10 every time, I used to win because we don't have to play post against King 8 and watch the 8-ball 2-pair river. We never have that happen ever. We just push it in pre with the positive EV, and that's it. And it's up to them then. They're fucked. I get to do an unexploitable jam. You're saying, well, hey man, you're doing these unexploitable jams, you're playing high variance against these fish, are going to give you their chips post swap, but that guy didn't do anything wrong necessarily. He had top pair. It's not like he was... I was worried my hand was actually good. Maybe I even made a mistake on the turn with the King 10, you know? Like, how do you know with ICM post flop? Do you know how tight we'd have to be? That was probably the bottom of that guy's range, don't you think? So, I don't know, man. Once I start going down that wormhole of talking like that, I almost feel like we should have just jammed it. People say that that's the pussy way to do it. People say that that's the dumb way to do it. People say that's the overly crazy way to do it and that you're going to make things high variance and you're too good of a player to do it. But I think that they might all be wrong. Because what you know when you jam pre, I have the chip lead with those, and they're going to some of them are going to overfold, and the ones who call with shit they're not supposed to, I don't know, it just felt like they call with too much shit, so I didn't want to jam it, right? So that's a good reason. And we had an offsuit hand. If I was suited, I would have jammed. I don't know, man. I just think we shouldn't just automatically say it's got to be a min raise, or automatically say it's got to be this or that. I think against this table, I like the min raise, but yeah, man, fucking didn't work out for us that time. I mean, I don't know if Arya Stark is gonna be under opening here and I'm running into their nuts. I don't know if Arya Stark is gonna be over folding to my jam, but I think they might be, so like I'm just gonna send it in. King 5 off. I think I'm just gonna let it go. The play was goated, maybe. I know for sure though that if we jam that pre that it was a goated winning play. When we min raise and they flat the big blind, then it depends on what their defending range is in the big blind. And then what am I supposed to do on all their different boards against everything that villain is capable of doing? Check raising me on the flop, check raising me on the turn, leading the flop, check call me on the flop, check call me on the turn, donk lead jamming the river, overbet jamming the turn. They could do so many things, and then I'm not going to know what to do, because then I'm going to be on the turn with King 10 offsuit with a pair of 10s, so I'm going to be like, ugh! And then I'm going to be the one who makes a mistake. When I could just jam King 10 off pre-flop, unexploitable jam, there's nothing they can do to make it a negative play. The poker gods will always say that I'm going to win money in the long run. You guys are afraid I'm missing out on money by not min-raising, but am I? Am I? Because I suck post-flop, personally. Me, Chris Myers, I suck at post-flop. I don't know how to read them either on what they're like. In these ICM spots, they might just be so strong every time, right? So then we have to overfold post to them after we min-raise pre in a spot where we could have just jammed pre? Why would we do that? Why would I fold those 7s there? Because I'm the fucking GOAT god, that's why. That's the reason why. So we can do whatever we want, you know? And, like, I don't know what to say. There's a lot of things to consider. There are a lot of things to consider. And to just say, oh, well, we gotta be min-raise folding in these spots with those hands and those stack ranges. Maybe. Fucking maybe. I don't know, man. Shit sucks post-flop and I don't know what to do, and there's a lot of money on the line, and I could have just jammed pre. I know you're gonna tell me to calm down, I'm wrong, yada yada, but seems like it could be right, and nobody agrees with me. And there's definitely nothing wrong with just jamming it in. We will make money in the long run. And if it's high variance and it's make long money in the long run, who cares then? Cool. Let them call with aces. Let's crack the aces, and then we're gonna win the fucking tournament. Then we'll win the tournament. That's how these tournaments used to go for me, man. I had heaps and heaps and heaps. I had the chip lead, and we just kept jamming, jam. You remember how my final tables would always go. Now I'm doing this be careful thing. Ladder from third to second. Look at me trying to ladder from third to second, folding my sevens now. I hate this fucking shit. I could have just rammed it up their fucking ass, and Soupy would have had a full king 8, and we would have rammed it the next hand too, and they would have had no choice but to fucking keep folding the nuts to me. We can make them fold the nuts with our king 10 and our 9-10. Because they have to wait. And these guys are like overweighting. I don't know. End rant. I wish I knew what to do in these spots though, because there's a lot of money up top, you know? We need firsts. This third place will be okay, but like, fuck it. We need first. We don't need fucking third. And it already looks like it's going to be impossible for us to win. It's not impossible, but it looks like, you know, we're looking for top 2 here. It's looking so bad that I didn't take the double-up chance with sevens blind versus blind against this guy, because why do I care to go from 90k to 180k? He's still going to have 300-something K. I'm still going to be a middle stack, and we're still looking for the 3-2 ladder. So I figured I would just fold and let this guy fucking bust, and then we'll play poker. I don't know. Everyone throw tomatoes at your computer monitor, I guess, if you think it's a bad fold. Go ahead. If you dare. Go ahead. See what I care. I'm pretty sure he defended King 8 offsuit there when he's not even supposed to defend King 8 offsuit, because he was a fucking middle stack, and he was putting himself at risk like he just did. Like, he about got himself 7th place. If he didn't river that 8, he was going to. So, like, his defend with King 8 off is probably a loose defend. So when we're min-raising this King 10 off, we gotta think about how they're all nits facing... I don't know what to say. Maybe they're not nit. They're not nits in the big blind. They all defend the big blind. King 8 offsuit's defending the big blind. They're going to defend the big blind with 2-3 offsuit, probably. And then we're going to have to know where we're at with our King 10 offsuit when we hit a king or hit a 10. And we're not going to know. We're not going to fucking know where we're at. Should I 3x? We got to figure out what to do, man. Maybe we're worrying about nothing. I min-raised him, I charged him, he called with a hand he wasn't supposed to, and then we both hit a king and he got lucky. He got fucking lucky, and I should just say that's what happened. I should just say I got unlucky again in another final table. Super unlucky. Like, where everyone pukes all over their own fucking head. Unlucky. That's how unlucky it is. Just so happens again. But for a while there, I was the one puking on everyone else's head. You were covered in my puke for a while there. Now I'm the one covered in puke. I like it way better the way it was before. So yeah, the pocket sevens fold. I mean, he's never going to 3x it with 6s or 5s or 4s or 3s or 2s. He would have jammed those hands. So when he 3x's me, he's either going to have me destroyed. Ha! I was wanting to just ladder over this guy, and now this is happening. I mean, like, I'm like, wow, we did it. We made it. That's how scared I am with pocket kings. Why is this guy sitting out? Does he think it's good strategy to sit out? Well, that's the thing. He shouldn't. Oh, never mind. I'm saying pre-flop he was loose, but post-flop, I don't know. He had a king. He's not gonna jam second pair. Oh yeah, ace king. Oh yeah, no good. Can't win with ace king in the final 14. I'm not sure about this ace 4 suited. I think it's okay. Oh my god. Don't make it easy on me. Don't make anything easy. Holy shit, we're heads up. Playing heads up for $171. Fuck. Dub me up. East is against this guy, heads up now. He's checking. Trip 8s this time. More 8s to defeat my big pairs. Can you believe this shit? Jack 8. He hits a flush. Nine ball. Corner pocket. I'm not mad at anything, Ben. Don't tell me I'm mad when I'm not mad, bro, or that's gonna make me mad. Just discussing poker out loud, brainstorming. Yeah, I'm just weighing the pros and cons of all the decisions. I'm not saying what's best. I know the King 10 min raise looks good when I get King 8 to go all in on the King board against me, but there's going to be a lot of boards. And it's really hard to decide what they're going to have on those boards. And then I'm going to be having to make those decisions on all those different streets when I could just jam it in pre, and the difference in EV between me min raising and jamming pre probably wasn't a very large number. So which would we prefer to do? That's the question. I used to do this jam thing, everyone told me, why you doing that? Just small ball, homie. But what if I was actually onto something? This guy is calling me with King 8, even though he's covered 2 off the money with a middle stack. Yeah, I knew where I was in that hand I felt good about, but there could be a lot of other boards. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much about it. They're close in EV, I should just do what I want, and depending on the table, I might do different things. I did decide to min raise, right? On my own. I got ready to jam, I said, no, it's min raise this one against these guys, so... We're doing the best we can, man. We're doing the best we can. That's for sure. Thanks, man. Thanks for rooting me on. Thanks for rooting me on, D-Gens. Oh, yeah. There you go. There it is. That's what we see a lot of in here. That's what we see a lot of in here these days. Oh, wait till you see the heads-up match. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love how the heads-up match went. You're gonna love this river jammer guy ICM punting and then telling me thank you in the chat box. That definitely wasn't a tilting experience at all for me. Why does it fucking always do that? I clearly am like putting it right there, and then it's like, nah, I'm gonna swap these tables out. Why would it read that as me wanting to swap the tables out? We gotta work on that. So I'll just like raise bluff this guy. He folded. Oh fuck, he's gonna love that one. That shit's great. Heads up hype, yeah, and then we got aces cracked by the trip 8s. You're gonna love it, dude. You're gonna start agreeing with me that the shit's rigged against me soon if you keep watching this. People are gonna be like, wait a second, let's sign a petition for this guy. So now this guy just saw me do that with 2-9. Now I'm about to jam him in. Call me again, bro. You got King 8 again? I wish I could show him a 3. There's a way to, I don't know how. Call me, bro. Slow roll me, I don't care. 3's coming. 3 ball. Heads up, hype. Aces, hype. We lose, hype. People are ICM punting and then laughing at me in the chat box, hype. This guy is gonna think that tank is actually gonna slow me down, hype. This is a min raise in hand here. Thanks. We tried. We tried so hard to win. We really tried. I wanted to be the winner. Look at them all going into their time banks. Yeah, it's like we got second place. We're supposed to be happy, but it's like the entire 2 hours, the entire final 2 hours, it felt like we got screw job the whole time. Isn't that crazy? Imagine if it felt like we were actually the ones getting some good luck or something. I just want to be like the happy, lucky old lady in the MTT at the live event who's like, ooh, I quadrupled up with aces against kings and queens jacks. Like, I don't know. Paint your own hypothetical scenario. This happens to people. Like, I want to be that lucky person. We have to, but I think that's what being a professional poker player is. It's getting shit on in every hand, but knowing how to, like, navigate anyway. See, like, I guess I don't really want to jam this. Ugh! Alright. Pew pew. We're on the bubble of a tournament that has $900 up top. This Night Saver on the left. 4-5. Okay, now they know that I'm opening 4-5. I feel like the volume of my voice is kind of all over the place because I'm like adjusting the music in my headphones. It's gonna be my excuse for you on that one, man. I didn't mean to be yelling. I did hear myself kind of like talking loud there for a second, but it was an accident. Just because I'm like, I have the music louder in my ear than I think I do. I'm like jamming to the Final Fantasy, and then I'm like talking really loud over it like this, but I don't need to be. I'm not fucking mad, man. Don't assume that I'm mad, alright? Don't do that. I mean, what's this guy gonna do? This river jammer. Let's go. Alright, Wolfie, I won't raise my voice again. I'm sorry, sir. Get it straight. Straightened out. That's a good one. We're in the money, FT hype. Let's do our thing. We know what to do. Let's execute. We've been here before. King 8 off, huh? Huh. Yeah, it's questionable open. We'll just lay her down. This guy's got me out chipped, and this guy, these two are kind of like two of the shorter stacks, so they probably don't give any fucks. So I'm just gonna lay it down. The jams and the nosebleeds are good, but now we need to be doing the other thing. Yeah, you're probably right. Some of the jams are good for the nosebleed stakes, but they're not good for these stakes. We need to calm that shit down a little bit. I think that could be accurate. Soupy, I know, but they always seem to beat me. They always seem to win in general, and they always seem to beat me. See, this is a hand where I feel like... like... we're getting into, like, jam territory here almost. I mean, we got one stack who has this out chipped, and he really would need the nuts to call us. And it would be a great jam against these 4 stacks. But I'm just going to min raise. So what we've been talking about. All right, I'm going to have to call this guy. Okay. Oh, now I have ace 2 suited. Holy fucking shit. I could 4-bet jam D-Hill. That'd be kind of crazy, though. Maybe I should just fold to D-Hill. Raise, fold to D-Hill. Look at them all folding around. Wow. Look at them all folding around. At this final table. What's up, Conrad? Good luck in your game. Hope it's been a good day, Conrad. Good to see you, man. I don't know about the Fortnite, man. I did some Fortnite in the last 2 nights. I feel a little Fortnited out. I kind of missed my Dragon Quest game. I haven't played that Dragon Quest game, but for only a few hours in the last 2 weeks. I love that game, and I made it really, really far. What the fuck, dudes? Queen. 8-ball's good. Now 2-ball now. Let's go. Let me live. Come on, bro. You're out, bro. You're fucking out. We're folding this one. This guy could have waited. He didn't wait. He's got us beat. He's got us beat. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. He folded to the min. King Queen Jam gets through. What? Oh my god. Do I really think the chip leader is better than Ace Queen? No. Why would I think that? Oh my god, he has Ace fucking King. Oh my god, we hit the Queen. Oh my god, we held. Why would I assume that the chip leader has me beat there? I mean... And I don't know this guy. I thought he called with a hand he shouldn't have called me with earlier, so if he's gonna call me with fucking Ace Jack there, Ace 10 there when he's maybe not supposed to, then let him. Obviously, GTO might be just to fucking call that guy and then fold the chip lead jam or whatever, but like, why am I worrying about that guy having better hand than me? When my hand is so fucking good. It just feels impossible not to blunder at these FTs lately. I don't really know the reason why. Like, I want to jam this one because... ICM would say that they need a ladder over this guy, but... They're both pretty short too, so they'll probably just not give a shit. So I'm just gonna min-raise fold. See, like, I should be able to just jam this one. I'm just gonna min-raise fold. This guy's got 3 bigs. Yeah. What an epic lead. Don't think I've ever seen one like that in this game. What? What is this guy talking about? This guy plays a lot of cards. You haven't seen somebody with 300k while 4 other stacks have 80k? This guy has 16,000 games played on Global. You just trying to float my boat or something? Alright, we're jamming this now. I should have the damn lead. I should be the best player by far, I thought. I don't know. Maybe I've been making mistakes. Maybe I'm still making mistakes. Why does it seem so difficult to decide what to do all the time? If I'm supposed to be good at this. It's just that they're such nits. It's like hard to like think that they have Ace Queen beat, but then they're like, oh, Ace King, bitch. It's just so hard to believe that all the time, but a lot of the other clicks I'm making are pretty good. I know that fold right there is pretty good. What happens if button jams? Do we go with King 8 suited or do we fold? That's probably a tough spot, right? Okay, we know we're jamming this. Hit the king on him. Alright, Final Four. See, this is how it's supposed to go. This is how the game is supposed to go for me. The goated one. Ace 2 suited. What do we do if this guy jams 5 bigs? Do we go with it? Probably, right? Honestly, seems like it's still kind of a close spot. He's probably going to have a speed here a lot. He does have a speed. See what I mean? Oh, we hit the wheel. We hit the wheel. Oh my good God, he has a full house. Yeah, even in the Final Four, we're going to have the most fun stuff happen. Just the whole way, the entire tournament. It must just be this fun of a game or something. I don't know. Maybe I just never recognized it before. Doesn't seem like any of the hands or any of the runouts are normal. It all seems like some wacky tobacco to me, but maybe I'm overthinking it or underthinking it somewhat. King Deuce. Alright. GG's, mate. Final 3. Let's bring this one home to Papa. Let's bring this one home to Ollie. The mascot of the stream. I just think I'm beat there, so, you know, nice hand. Going with the Jack 10 in the final 14 with 8 cashing. Checking. He's not gonna fold a flush draw to me anyway. I don't necessarily think he's gonna run a bluff, but now I want to bet. Let's bet big. Like, yeah. East Queen. We got him. We get the double up in the final 14. We got a nice hand on the left. We're calling. We got him beat. Let's hold so we're heads up. We got him. Let's win. Let's win. Let's win. $300 heads up. $300 heads up. It's kind of insane. Went for the steal on the button. It didn't work out. Do we call with King 7? It's close. Oh, man. We got him beat. We hit the 7 for the ship. Yes, we fade the 10 river chop. 900 bucks. Yes. I guess I'm glad I played a few more games. Holy shit. We're all in here. Final 10 players with 8 caching. We're at risk. I'm just gonna call. Yeah, it's the straight. Ace-7 beats Ace-8. Final 2 tables, hey. Just the old Ace-7 beats my Ace-8 type stuff again. I mean, we bitched and moaned all stream and I made 500 bucks, so I guess it's just the game. It's just the game we're playing or something, I don't know. Nothing went our way and we made 500 bucks in 4.5 hours. Actually, I played some off stream though, so it's more like a 6 or a 7 hour day, right? 7 or an 8 hour day. I don't know. I guess if I'm gonna make $60 an hour, I'm okay with this being this much of a pain in my asshole. It seems like every hand is such comedy. We can't get anything normal to happen. We have to get an Ace-8, Ace-7, check it down, he rivers the straight. He actually keeps me alive in the tournament. Why? I don't know. Now we get to try to run it up to Queen 10. ISO me tap daddy, yes! We're live! Are you kidding me? Oh, man. That's rough. I think we made 450. I think that's what we did here. So, I guess we're happy? I don't know. I guess we're supposed to be happy. We profited $450 tonight. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. Yeah, I feel like playing some Dragon Quest XI and chilling. Conrad, I know you mentioned Fortnite, man, but Fortnite's pretty intense for me, dude. I played the last 2 nights. I'm wanting to do some RPGs and chill. Fucking Dragon Quest XI is lit, dudes. I'm restarting the stream, put on no delay. So if you want to hang out for that, reboot the chat. We'll be trying to quest Dragon Quest, the dragons. There's trees. There's an evil guy named Mordegon. There's a chosen one named the Luminary. There's hot chicks in bunny suits. And we got to beat this game because there's more games that I want to play. I got so many RPGs that I need to catch up on and shit. This Dragon Quest 11 we've been playing for a long time. We're like 100 hours in. I don't suspect there's too much further along to go in the game, but there might be. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to cut that on now, you guys. Maybe see you around for the video game stream. Thanks for rooting me on in the poker. Thanks for the positivity. Good luck, everyone, in your gambling games. Going to be a lot of gambling this week. We got fantasy footballs heating up, and we got lots of pokers to poker. So it should be good. Alright, y'all. See you for some Dragon Quest here in a second. Peace out.